Good evening, good evening. So, we're currently unloading the carrier. I loaded it up earlier on today because it wasn't too far off being full. So now we shall start the unload process. Now, also have both accounts on, and hopefully the scene switcher automatic scene switchery room. Hopefully that works. We shall see. Right, so just make sure the scene switcher is working. It is fantastic. Let's have a look what we want to do. And we've got like all the screens on here. Right, so I can't see my chat screens except on my phone and the overlay. So if I don't catch something you say, just say it again until I answer you. Right, so the first thing we need to do is to change all the buy orders into sell orders on the carrier. Sell price, apply. Not that one. That one. Oh, why is all these prices just not adjusting? Not that it really makes a huge difference. So I'll just quickly get these changed. And then we'll start shipping them down. We've got a planetary one. I wasn't going to do it first, but as it doesn't require any titanium, and it's the one thing I have not got yet, as I filled the carrier pretty much full, we're going to go and do that one first. So just reset all of these. Where's the rest? These, obviously there's more here than is required for one. Construction site, there's 3 to be done, but we'll get the ground one done first because it'll be the slowest of the 3, I suspect. These won't change the economy that much because they're just basically reinforcing the economy that's already there. Not that. That's for something else. I was going to say I knew there was a few more. Yeah, so once we've got these done, I'm going to try and get... I wasn't going to do any more of this, I was going to have a break from hauling, but once these 3 are built, but I heard today that the megaships, the Trailblazer megaships, are potentially getting withdrawn or repurposed, so they will not be just easy stocks of everything. So what I want to do is get these 3 built, and then I need to get some refineries built so that I can start producing like the metals, because the metals are a pain in the arse. Otherwise, it'd be extremely cool to get everything, like to produce everything for further colonization. That'd be cool. It does also mean I've got to sort of delay my asteroid base, which, I mean, I don't have to build an asteroid base. It's rule of cool for asteroid base though. Has to be done. Right, so first things first, let's see what do we need for... So we're parked here at this station here, like here, and our actual things here, so this just makes it easier. If you're right next to it, it's cool, it's closer, but if you happen to be on the wrong side of it, then yeah, this just gives you a bit more opportunity to get around to it. Oh, it's not going to let us set a destination from there. But what we need is this first of all. Right, and then we're going to switch to the alt, and we're going to load up a whole bunch of that stuff. Like all the little small amounts of things. We shall get them all from here. So, survival equipment, all of them. Ah, what's it doing? Oh, it's because it's full, because I'm a dummy. Shit. Do we need... And inevitably, we don't need all of that. We could actually need that. Back to the carrier thingy. Hang on. Let me just fix this quickly and then... That's the wrong thing. No. Liquid oxygen. Buy. How many did he have? 580. You might wonder why I'm using the market rather than just transferring them. It's much easier. It's much faster to buy and sell directly to the carrier and backwards and forwards than it is to transfer. And we've got a little tiny bit of titanium, but we don't want it just now. We've got 156. So it just puts it back into storage on the carrier and let's keep it out of the way until we... Right, so... Back to the alt. Sell that. Sell that. Back to this one. Set this back to sell. It does have stock tomatoes. Hasn't updated. I might have to go and put these beers in the fridge. They were in a fridge, but they're not very cold. I'll be right back, because I'm going to make myself ill if I drink Guinness when it's not cold. Okay. Just relist this quickly. And then... yeah. Right, that's that done. Now we can go to the alt again, and I'll just get what we need to pick up with the market to take it down to this surface. Which is this. And okay, so we'll get all the small ship first, then they're all done. So what do we need? What have we got on this list? We've got survival equipment, so we'll have all of them because that's all for this. What do we need? Surface stabilizers. Well, I need to get rid of some of the other stuff first. Computer components. 58. Copper. We need 60. No, 57. Food carriages. 88. HE suits. All of them. All of those. What else? Building fabricators, all of them. all of them. It's not all of these, but some. Too many of them. So we'll just hit them because what's it actually got here? Ceramic composites. Well, it'd be nice if it was actually in order. Anyway, what else do we need? We need 41 tons of something. So, what do we want? We want, let's just take some of that. And then because carrybug is carrybug, it's got to remember to do it. Just make sure we've actually got a full cargo. We have. Okay. Now. I have that image pinned somewhere. Right, and then we'll just do the same on this character and get the rest of the stuff that we need. So some of it at least. Emergency power cells, all of them. Robotics, all of them. Polymers, we need 227. Once we've been down with this lot, we'll know. It'll be easier to figure out what I need left, what's left over to take. $27. Okay, go back in. And that'll fill it up nicely.
Cargo hold at maximum
Full.
capacity.
Quick check. Otherwise you've only got to log on and log off again and that'll fuck the whole scene switcher thing over. Right. Just get up to the surface. With both of these. And then we'll get... Right, so what can we get rid of? What can we filter off here? We don't need that. literally just going there. Alright, let's keep going.
Shift departure confirmed.
Wow, and it didn't even pick it. I didn't realise it was actually quite as far as that. Never mind. If I'd known it was that far, I'd have jumped the carrier over there. I suppose it matters because I'm closer to two construction sites here rather than just one over there. So.
Drive charging. 4, 3.
Right. Yeah, we'll have to be careful here because obviously using two accounts. Docking at orbitals is very easy because Super Cruise Assist, Auto Dock. Well, that doesn't help you with the planetary glide, does it? Unfortunately. Or the planetary approach, I should say. Which obviously needs to be, well, it's not to be perfect, but it just has to be reasonable so you don't have to waste loads of time. So you don't waste time more than it's not like you're going to blow up, but it just stops you from wasting time. Yeah, well, that first beer was bloody awful because it was almost warm. Thankfully, I had some already in the fridge from yesterday. Not yesterday, day before yesterday. Okay. What I might do is actually put that on. It'll just put you in orbit if it catches up too fast. Really, probably should have landed one before. Try and land two of them at once, that might be awkward.
Orbital flight engaged.
Sadly, I have to. I don't have to, but it just means it makes it easier to use two accounts if I've got the graphics on low. And the only time it affects anything is unfortunately planetary surfaces. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to stop the alt. Just turn that off. Stop. Or else we're going to crash. Right, Ultra's fine right now. Let me just get this one lined up. I'm going too fast though. That's cool. That works out quite well. Ah, no, I didn't want to do that. That was silly. Because this thing stops like a fucking brick. Stop. Like that. Fuck you.
Eject.
Yeah, that's just exactly what I needed. And that's what happens when you press the wrong fucking button. God damn it. Yeah, all that shit, all that fucking... Urgh! That's really annoying because that materials were all kind of... what do you call it? Motherfucker. Can't believe I did that. That, folks, is what happens when you hit the afterburn or the boost button instead of the moderately speed up slightly so you can get a bit closer to the landing pad. Which is very, very irritating. Motherfucker. Right, well, we'll get this one landed and we'll have to go and sort a fucking piece of shit. Right, that's no, but that's annoying. And it's probably going to put me somewhere ridiculous. Oh, no, it hasn't, actually. What's that all about? Yeah, okay, whatever. Very aggravating. I lost some of the commodities specifically for this. Oh, look at that! It's put me on the... Yeah, thanks. I suppose it's accidentally forgotten to steal all my shit. No, it hasn't, the bastard. Oh, welcome to the colony. Anyway, this is the first ground site that I'm building. Grrr. Grrr. Fucking fuck. Fuck bag. That was dumb. That was a silly mistake. It may or may not have also been the second cutter that I've slammed into, not to the ground, but I slammed it into the carrier the first time I got it. I didn't realise exactly how fast it went. Well, not as it went really fast, because it is quick for a big ship. It just doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. It's got no brakes. Yeah, well. Okay, let's unload what we can. And, motherfucker. It doesn't take a lot to build these things. I mean, that's like one load from this is like nearly 20% built. You know what I mean? So it won't take that much time, but I'll now have to go and replace whatever it was I just lost there. So what we're going to do is... we need to sort this out. What do we need on here? Not necessarily that. Or that, because these stay on it anyway. And we need to go back to the carrier. I can't wait for the Clipper Mark II. Panther Clipper Mark II. Please be 2K of volume. That would be good. Super dumb. I should have clipped that as well. That would have been funny. Yeah, well. Never, never not have rebuy. I mean, you shouldn't really be in the situation where you don't have enough to rebuy your ship if it explodes. Not really. Let's head back over here. Let's get a little bit of super cruise, overcharge, get out of the atmosphere. Right, now that that's going. Hey.
Landing gear retracted. Taking damage. Ship released. Engines engaged.
It's a bit silly, that was. in most cases, having a really fast cutter is extremely good because you just run away from everything if you get addicted.
Drive charging.
However, boosting towards the ground when you have no shields,
2,
not such a good idea.
engage.
In case anybody was wondering.
Warning, graveship drive operating beyond safety limits.
Right. Right. Let's get landed and get some more stuff moved over. I can't believe I did that. That was really silly. Okay. Need to see what's left. Oh, I can't see what's left with this character. That's... Planetary constructions are a bit more annoying if you're using more than one account. I think what we'll do is just use one. I don't normally crash the cutter, which is very annoying, but at least you hit the boost button instead of just total death. We'll use this one. We'll just pin. It won't take long. This particular installation has, I think, the least materials. The least of all of them. There's my old T9. This cool HAZD paint job with all the little doodads that you get when you buy one of those pre-built. It's a pre-built T9. If you start in the game, you're in doubt. Get one. You make money really quickly with it. Just takes. You just need to put a bit of time. Just go on an aura, check some. What do you call it? Trade routes. Do trade routes. I think it's silver and then something else on the way back. And how many repair the damn thing already is? Yeah. When I got it on that character, I got. You start with like 290k or whatever it is in credits. I got that, and within 4 or 5 hours was it like 290 million, I guess. 250 million, something like that. Anyway, quite a bit. Right, so I'll just pin that up there. Right, so we can see what we need. Did the alt not fucking actually drop his something? It did. Well, I'll tell you what, we might as well just do the... no, what have we got? We don't need that. Don't need that. Not that. Oh, that's right, this one was carrying some of them computer components, wasn't it? So... yeah. Very annoying. Right, we need 1200 aluminium, so we'll do that. Come out, back in.
Cargo hold at maximum
Full.
capacity. Landing gear retracted.
Release. Ship departure confirmed.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
No, don't want to do that. That will mess with everything else. Yeah, this landscape looks pretty cool when it's not on low graphics. In fact, actually, what we can do is I could turn that at some point. No, I will turn it off. It's just sitting there, just using resources. There is no point. When we get landed, I'll turn the alt back off and put proper graphics back on. The way you have to set up for the scene switch, you've actually got to change the window name of your elite window, which is a bit of a pain in the ass. But you've got to do it for each one, so you can name them, so that you can have them. You have to have two distinct windows for the scene to switch automatically. They have to have two separate names. Right, so this time, not press any buttons other than the docking.
Docking request granted. Landing gear deployed.
Right, now that that's... where's the other? That's there.
Docking successful.
Right, we'll just shut this guy down because I don't need him right now. Okay. And then... Alright, and then now back to the carrier.
Landing gear retracted. Taking damage. Ship released. Engines engaged. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. To now go and find the rest when we'll take everything over that we can take over, and then we shall get. I'll have to go and fly off and get there. There's a system very close by that I should be able to pick up the last few bits I've just fucking spread all across the surface of that planet.
Welcome, Commander. Thank you for visiting this carrier. Docking request accepted. You are welcome to approach, Commander. Request accepted.
Anyway.
Landing gear deployed. Right, let's have a look and see what we need next. Why the fuck does it keep needing repairs? Is it because... I bet it's like the paint or some shit from
Engines shutting
being in
down.
a
Welcome to this carrier, Commander.
weird atmosphere or something. What do we need? Well, we'll just do, I guess, 417, the rest of it's steel.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Yep.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship has departed. Ship departure confirmed.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Orbital flight engaged.
chuck a bunch more stuff in. Cool.
Landing gear retracted. Taking damage. Ship released. Engines engaged.
To any random people, random ships. I think losing one cutter from crashing into stuff is quite enough. Thank you very much,
Frameshift
game.
drive charging.
That's my weekly rebuy screen. I never want to have more than one,
1. Engage.
preferably none. But well, what happens? Shit happens when you press the wrong damn button.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Alright, let's semi-autopilot back over to here. Get some washing. I hope when they say that the Panther Clipper is going to be by summer, they basically mean by June, because it would save me many trips, even with the cutter at 784. It's still very time consuming to build ship. Even with the 784 cutter and a T9, which is 736, both of them together is very time consuming. It took me probably about 3 hours to fill the carrier up, and that was like best part of 25,000 tons of stuff though, so.
Welcome, Commander. I hope you are in good health.
We have to go and do some of the. We'll maybe get this done, and then I think we're going to go and do some of the CG. The CG looks kind of interesting. It's platinum mining, which obviously mining is not for everybody, but as I understand it, it's like a 4 times multiplier or something on the amount of money you make when you hand it in. Plus you get extra money. Plus you get there's probably double engineered stuff that like its only CG release. I'm not sure what it is. I know there is something. I don't know what it is. So I'll have to have a look. See if we can find out while we're landing.
Landing gear deployed.
Let's see. Any dangerous community goals? Competitive mining rush. So what do we get? Platinum miner source pricing for 8 times price multiplier, not 4, 8 times. It's pretty mental. So you get
Your ship has docked, Commander.
pilots should register at least one contribution by mining platinum, then selling it at one of the two, depending on which one you choose. There's 2 different choices. Regardless of which power wins, you will receive 1 fully engineered 1D abrasion blaster with long range modification. Credits depending on success tier achieved and individual contribution level. If Winters emerges victorious, pilots in the top 75% and above, regardless of their pledge power, will receive additional 1 fully engineered 1D abrasion blaster with long range modification. If Winters emerges victorious, those who are specifically pledged to Winters will also receive 40,000 merits. That's a fair few. That is a fair few. I might change. Yuri Grom's one of them as well. I might change Seems I haven't done anything with power play other than the basics. I don't know. But yeah, so money in Abrasion Blaster. I mean, Abrasion Blaster's like, that's another mining thing, but who's winning? Winters is winning currently. I mean, it's only just started though, they've got like 3%. I don't know, maybe we'll do that. Might be worth it just for the, I mean, 8 times platinum price. I mean, 512 cutter. 512 to roll, let's calculator. What was it last time I did it? It was about 200 mil, I think, for like 512 tons in a cutter. So times 8. I mean, Jesus Christ, that's a lot of money. I might go and do that just for the money. Never mind whether the fucking merits or anything. It's a lot of money. Right, let's see. Right, we need to check what else we need now. I wish there was a way to just keep this information open on another screen. Without having to screenshot it, and I can only screenshot it and pin it because I use an app called ShareX. If you've never used it, it's really cool for stuff like you can screenshot something. It gives, as soon as you screenshot it, it uploads it to Imgur and then pastes the link into your clipboard. And you can also pin the image to your screen. So yeah, let's come back out there. Right. Just because that's the rest of the stuff that blew up, annoyingly. What was it? Computer components. Am I looking at the right thing here or what? Yeah. Alright, so. The emergency power cells must have blown up. Surface stabilizers, it needs all of them. It does need some of that. Which leaves us with polymers. Oh my god. I've literally just put that in my what was this?
Cargo hold at Maximum
Oh, all
capacity.
the maximum.
Landing gear
It'd be great if there was a way to
retracted.
do these, like some of this stuff is obviously limited to surface only, which is a bit of a ball ache. Better if you could just do everything in orbit. No point in having planets, I guess.
Frameshift drive charging.
You have departed.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Careful, overcharge. It's very easy to overshoot if you get a bit carried away. Hey, Ishi, how you doing? What do you think of my of the cool automatic shoutouts? We're just doing some more. Started some of the some of the economy shit on the planet. These will just strengthen the current economies, so rather they're not going to like change it massively. I'm going to add, once these are built, refineries, so we can get the majority of the metals, like the large quantity stuff, or the high quantity
Orbital flight
materials produced. That would be pretty good, I think. Looking at, I mean, I don't know. I think it should be possible to have extraction, refinery, with a little bit of agriculture, and probably still have high tech as well, and get pretty much everything. Probably going to try and build something in that big crater over there as well. That'd be cool. Everything except CMM comes high. Cool. I know CMM composites comes from, I think is it just surface refineries? I think.
Docking request granted.
I suspect we'd be able to get it all. I think there must be a way to do it, even if it requires you to plant stuff all over the system, you know. But it has to be, especially with the way the links work now. I'm also wondering whether it's going to be worth putting down planetary ports, because you get a huge population increase from them.
Landing gear deployed.
Excuse me, especially from the big one. It's a bit of effort to build, but population equals productivity these days, does it not? So
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
there we are. Up to, so we just need steel, polymers, separate planet one additional. Yeah, see, I mean that's not bad. I mean that's not like a lot of stuff really and built yet, is it? It's like I'm thinking if we had, like, this is an extraction, just to like reinforce the current extraction. There's a space farm going up with a commercial outpost. and then refineries on top of that should hopefully give you all of the steel and like big quantities of steel and everything like that. Hopefully, I mean, we'll find out because I'm going to do it anyway, and if it works, it works.
Landing gear retracted. Taking damage. Ship released.
I'd like to think that it's going to work.
Engines engaged.
I wonder if eventually they'll, you know, I wonder if with it being so, what's the word? Like unknown. Like I wonder if they'll ever bring in a, oh, okay, you built this particular, you know, ground insulation, but it actually totally doesn't work because of your the planet type, etc., all of the factors that define what the economy is going to be. I wonder if they're going to let you like dismantle it or change it to a different type, or maybe they'll let you orbitally bombard it because that would be funny. I highly doubt that, but it would be funny. Like the ultimate imperial. You have not produced enough of the correct materials. Please die.
Warning. Frameshift operating beyond safety limits.
We're going to overshoot the carrier here. Fuck. I hate it. I hate it when it does that. It's really annoying. Anyway, how are you, dude? What are you up to? Yeah.
Welcome to Order. Remain aware of other ships in your vicinity. Docking request accepted. You are welcome to approach, Commander. Request accepted.
Landing gear deployed.
What we need the Panther Clipper like now, not in summer, now.
Docking complete.
What have we got left to get? It's not a lot. Now, as we had a bit of a minor accident earlier, we have to go and pick up a few supplies that we already had, but we kind of made them explode by accidentally boosting into the planet instead of breaking into the planet. But never mind, that's another story. Bioreducing energy, we haven't got any more of that. Emergency power source, we haven't got any more of that. Polymers we can do. $227. Come out back in, because it's in 9. And then the rest of it's steel.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Cool. Thankfully these do not require that much in the way of materials to finish.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship has departed. Move clear of the landing pad.
Frameshift drive charging.
Goodbye, Commander.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Now why is the hologram of this planet showing me this huge canyon system? I've never seen a huge canyon. I wonder if it's a tidally locked planet. I wonder if it's all on the dark side. The dark side of the planet. Maybe. Maybe it just actually has no bearing whatsoever on the planet itself. Who knows?
Orbital flight engaged. gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Right. Right, we'll do another load of steel, and then we'll go and get the
Landing gear retracted.
those other couple bits, because that'll then finish it off, and we should be able to bring all of that at once. We'll get back to the carrier, move to
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
And we've overshot the fucking carrier again. Oh god. Sometimes, you know, it's like being 800 light seconds from stuff is like, is far easier than being like 50 or 100. I should also just stop being bad. It's clearly a skill issue. Alright, real quick buy up. Probably be back by the time I get docked.
You are welcome to approach, Commander. Request accepted.
Landing gear deployed.
back again. Um, what is Twitch playing at, man? You're supposed to get your affiliate thing when you get 50 followers, and which I have, and I've had for 3 days, and it hasn't updated and still says I've got 49. It's really pissing me off. 'Cause I can't do any of the cool stuff that you can do for chat and what have you. I mean, literally, it's. Yeah. I wonder if I can get anybody from. Alright, let's get this last lot of steel over.
maximum capacity. Landing gear retracted.
Ship release confirmed. The launch underway.
Frameshift drive charging.
Goodbye, Commander.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Frameshift drive
Right, let's not overshoot this time. It's really easy to just too far. Try and get past that initial. Oh my god, I have to accelerate so slowly. It's like, you know. No, why about accelerate really fast? But no, it's not gonna fucking do it. No, hang on. Before I forget to do something, I need to do this.
orbital flight engaged. Docking request granted.
Right, let's get landed. Right, this is the last. Well, it's not the last run, but what I need to do now is go and pick up the materials that I may or may not have spread all over the mountainside there by crashing my ship into the ground. It was clearly. What the fuck is autopilot? Auto ducting. What is autodoc doing? Stop, for fuck's sake. Jesus Christ. Oh, it can be a bit temperamental on occasion, like, you know, when you go into a construction site. Orbital construction sites are a bit weird because it tries to fly up and do like a big loop-the-loop over the top to land in the fucking thing, but when it doesn't really need to. But this is like a big flat space with nothing else there. So stop being a fuckwit and dock the bastard shit. Jesus.
a lot to ask. Yeah, so it may or may not have transpired that I accidentally hit the boost key
Landing gear deployed.
while I was coming into dock with the first load of materials, and totally crashed into that mountain just over there.
Docking successful.
And crashed into that mountain at
Engines
like
disengaged.
a significant speed. And this ship doesn't have any shields because it's a hauler and shouldn't crash into anything. So it exploded. So right, so we should now only need 243, 435, 635 tons. But I do need to go and get these two because they were to the exact number on the carrier, annoyingly. So what I need to do is fucking hell, man. Copy that name. And we need bio reducing lichen, and what was the other thing? It was emergency power cells. Go on, get the right letters. Got enough wrong buttons today. Oh, you're taking a piss. 100 light years is the closest place to get both. And that's where I've just been from the trailblazer. Fucking shit, are you fucking kidding me? I'm such a bad. Wow. What's the jump range on this ship? 37. I mean, that's. I guess we can go there. Well, we're gonna have to go there, otherwise I'm gonna finish the fucking thing. So, I really want to go there, but. Four jumps. I'm fairly certain that was not any refueling required there. No, this should easily do 4 jumps. Doesn't have a fuel scoop. May or may not be, you know, an obvious thing to say, but it doesn't.
Landing gear taking damage. Ship released. Engines engaged. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
What the fuck? Oh, my dummy pressed the wrong button. At least it didn't cost me the ship.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
That was one of those occasions where I was meant to press the boost button. Let's
Frameshift
go.
drive charging.
At least I don't have to worry about refueling. There is that. Oh, you are absolute piss take. How big is that fucking thing? Oh my god, do you know what it is? It's like, it's not even really annoying. The most annoying thing is the frameshift drive cooldown is fucking forever. For what? Because there's no way that should have such a big area around it that like causes you to get pulled out like that. It's just a joke. Jokes ting, man. Sounds like somebody off TV, but I do actually sadly know people who talk like that. They're not my friends or anything, it's just the people that happen to... It's the clients, that you might say, of where I work. They have their own little world that they live in. They seem to think that we're all the weirdos as well. It's kind of... What? Yeah, apparently we're the weird ones for having jobs and going to work and doing all those, you know, horrible things that are, I mean, they are horrible. I mean, nobody wants to go to work. But, well, the other options are not so great, are they? So... Oh, yeah, for fuck's sake. Alright, now I can maybe get on with it without wasting any more fucking time. Thank you very much.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's not turning out to be such a productive night as I'd hoped. Everybody's just playing that fucking Ark Raiders, I would think. Looks okay, I guess, but...
Scan complete.
Interesting premise. Well, I say that, it's just basically the same as Tarkov, but with a different skin, I guess, but... Somebody said to me it was a bit like, it was like a combination of Tarkov and, or sort of middle ground, Tarkov and The Division.
Frameshift drive charging.
No, never played Tarkov. Division was okay. Just could have been so much more. It was touted as being so much more. It's a shame.
4, 3, 2,
Anyway.
1.
Hey Val. Thanks for chilling. Hope you're doing well.
See you when you're back, if you come back, and if not, thank you for the lurk. Alright, let's go back to the trailblazer where I was a minute ago. Where's it gone? It's not there because we're going to pick up these last few bits for... of course it's behind the fucking planet. Pick up these last few bits that we accidentally exploded. And then we can finish this ground installation. First ground installation. And see if we can. These first couple will just reinforce the current economies that are present, and then we're going to try and then push refinery on top of that. And I'm hoping that refinery will give us almost all of the rest of the majority. Of the sort of higher ticket, like higher value or higher quantity colonization materials. And then after that, we're going to do that first. Concentrate on the two high metal content mills. Concentrate on those first. Wow. And see if we can't force that, or not, you know, force is maybe not the right word, but see if we can't like push it in the right direction. This would be a great thing. Now, what do we need here? We need these. 192 of those, and then this 200. Oops. And 43. Which we've actually still got them at 243, 192. Cool beans. And now I need to go to... I need to go and land on the carrier. Actually, pick up the steel because I don't want to bring any more. We've already got it, so chance we'll plot the route to there. Okay, how many jumps did that say? Did it say 4? It should have said 4. It did. Let's go!
Ship released. Engines engaged.
How has this got such a good jump range? Yeah, let's not complain.
Frameshift drive charging.
Whoops. Choking on my Guinness, that's no good. Let's try not to do that. Kind of bad for it. Right, so we need to get back. We need to get back to the system. Go to the carrier real quick, pick up 200 units of steel, 200 ton steel. And then land on the planet, and that will build the first planetary, what do you call it, settlement thingy, extraction settlement. That's what it is.
Drive charging.
Couple more jumps, we'll be back.
4, 3, 2,
grab that little bit of steel and go and drop it off at the planet. That's that done. And then after that we've got 2 more installations to finish. I want to get try on it. Like, the temptation to go and play something else afterwards is quite high because of it's been very quiet tonight. There's a lot of people who have issues logging in earlier. There was a launcher issue earlier, and the launcher wasn't launching. But you could get around it by using the minimal ED launcher, which is like a GitHub sort of open source thing, which I use anyway because I use it for running multiple accounts. So I was like, well, I haven't got any problems, what's going on? But it turns out if you if you clear your temporary internet files, apparently that fixes whatever was causing the launcher not to work. How that actually fixes anything to do with an executable launcher, I haven't the faintest fucking clue.
drive charging.
But apparently it worked. So if anyone's interested in the Minhead, literally Minhead launcher, it's on GitHub. If you literally search for min-ed space launcher, and it'll be the top result. It's on GitHub. It's got all the setup instructions are there. It's very useful. Like it can skip like the main launcher for the game, making it faster to log in. You can use it to run multiple accounts. You can do a bunch of things.
System scan complete.
Just for the purposes of skipping the launcher, it's very, very straightforward setup, like super easy. Copy and paste, change the launch parameters of Elite Dangerous in Steam, and that's it, skipped. If you're still having problems with the launcher, I would strongly recommend that you do that. You can always take the command line out of Steam, and it'll just not work. It'll just go back to the normal launcher when it's sorted out.
4, 3, 2, 1.
It's got the appropriate commands on the GitHub page. The instructions are really detailed. Actually, there's a lot of information there if you want to use it. If you want to know how to do multiple accounts, so after that's a bit more in-depth explanation. There's a bit more to it than just changing the Steam command line. maybe we'll do a video on it when I get around to doing. If I say when I get around to, if I ever have time in my life to sit and just record videos for like later purposes, then you know, that'd be cool. But we'll maybe do a video on that. Well, that would be one that I would do because there isn't much on it. And although it's not ridiculously difficult. It's just a bit finicky to get it to work. Or I found it was a little bit finicky if you're not already really heavily into you know, using the command line and creating custom shortcuts with like launch parameters and stuff like that. It's not necessarily, if that's not your kind of thing, then it's probably going to be a little bit, you're going to find it a bit difficult. But it's certainly manageable. I managed to do it from that. But some of the, I think some of the information is maybe a bit, outdated is not really the right word, but I managed to get it to work by finding that, then just doing a bit more Google, and I was able to find the bits that I was missing via Google. Right, let's get like docked on the carrier. What does everyone think of my carrier skin? Come on, what do you think? Is it cool? Is it shit? I don't know. What do you think? I like it. These are the colours that I always had from. This goes way back to when we played Eve. Our corp was called Veto Corp, and all of our colours are red, black, and white, and that's kind of stuck with me for a long time. But what do we think? I think it looks cool. I like the colours. Now I got to debate whether to get a. You can now get skins for the stations that you build. They're not. I mean, they're kind of pricey for as far as Arcs goes. And if you don't know, Arcs is the MTX, the cosmetic store currency for buying cosmetics and pre-builts and stuff like that. But I mean, I've only got one station. It's the biggest fucking station you could build, which was, you know, it's great now that it's built. But to say that I had some regrets when I was building it would be an understatement. If it hadn't been for my squad and my squad mates helping me, it would not have been finished. Then I wouldn't have had to haul all this shit. So I'm kind of like, I thank them greatly for, you know, taking the time to help me. But I kind of regret it now because now I've got to do more hauling. Hauling has led to more hauling. So. Right, let's pick up. I get the feeling though that I've also accidentally taken something else out of the carrier that wasn't meant to go, or that I'm going to need some more of. I think it's polymers, which is a little bit annoying, because it means I'm going to have to go and get them from somewhere else as well if I run out before I get the other two built. Right, 200 of that. Out. Back in. Make sure we've got them. Steel, bio-reducing lichen, lichen, emergency power cells. Cool. Right. So now, let's go and finish. Jesus Christ, there's way too much stuff on there. That's better. Right. Oops. That one. That's the one. Alright, let's go and finish this. It's the first one out of 3. There's 3 to do. All of the materials for them are in the carrier, except for maybe a little tiny bit that might or might not have exploded when my ship exploded earlier. I don't know. Hopefully they're not something that you can't just go and get nearby, even if we've got to go 4 jumps to get that to that
Frameshift drive charging.
the Trailblazer ship.
4.
It's not like I've got to jump the carrier over there. It's not stupid to get it. It is just gettable. And a word, gettable.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety
That's a
limits.
real world, isn't it? It's certainly obtainable, and obtainable is definitely a real word. So there is a system relatively close by that has a station that does sell quite a bit of the stuff that you use for colonization. The only downside to it is that it's about 13,000 light seconds from the star, so it takes a little bit of super cruise to get there. But it did have quite a bit of the, or quite a few of the components, the commodities. Right, so this is an extraction settlement, which is a tier, the lower tier of the surface settlements. Now, the default economies for this particular system is extraction, agriculture. So what we're doing here is we're going to boost the extraction by putting this down. This is how I brain it out, I guess. This just improves extraction, which you've already got, and it's quite considerable. There's a reasonable amount of like minerals available on the station already before I built anything really, and there's a considerable amount of like fruit and veg and things like this, or whatever it was, the agricultural side of stuff that I was able to get directly from the station prior to building anything. So we're going to build an extraction because that reinforces the extraction, and then we're going to build an outpost at the other high metal content world, but put space farm in orbit, and that'll link into the agriculture, and then we're going to absolutely spam the living daylights out of refineries as much as possible, but they do cost construction points, so we need to build other stuff unfortunately in between. But I definitely, on my list of things to do, is an asteroid belt base, or station, an asteroid station, and we shall wait and see what the reports are of how planetary ports are, if they're working properly or not, and because they have big population increases, and they have I think it's standard of living is the other one that's really high. Which one is it? Let's have a look. Log back in. What's going on? All the things just log out all the time. There's a cool website that has. Oh, cool. Okay. Right. So there's a cool construction tree. So.
Engines disengaged.
What was I saying? Ground surface ports. Large planetary port has maximum pop is a 10. Initial pop is a 10. It's like a big jump. And now after the update the other day, population obviously increases week on week on the Thursday tick, but also population directly increases production. So the more population you have, the more commodities you'll produce and be sold at your stations. So it would be interesting to see what happens if you put a tier 3 planetary port down somewhere, and see what it does as far as like the population jump. I mean, when the patch came out, my population went from like 200,000 or whatever it was to like 14 million. It was quite a jump considering I had only one station in the whole system. So right, let's finish this. Hopefully this is the exact amount of things. I guarantee me I'll be one short on something stupid, which will be very irritating. 243, 192. Ah, no, I see. I do have memory occasionally. Completed. Alright, so that's one down. Yep, cool. Completed. Polybotok. Oh, should we see if we've got a better name than that, I think. Construction site under deployment, please depart and return later. We will after we have... Oh, we can't. We've got to... literally have to fuck off.
Taking damage. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Oh, ain't that a shame.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm fairly certain I can't even come back in the ship because I'm pretty certain that once it's actually built, it only has a medium pad. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a medium extraction, which only has a medium pad. Where are we going? Right, let's just go back to the carrier. We'll come back in the Mandalay later.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Right, well that's just flying over there. I'm going to go for a quick buy. I'll be right back and we'll discuss some more like colony shit and what have you. If anyone's got any questions, feel free to chat. Put them in the, if you've got questions, put them in chat. Ask away. Ask away.
Welcome, Commander. This carrier is currently accepting docking requests.
And just back, just in time as well as fit. So we just come out of Super Cruise. So let's get docked. And
Docking request accepted. A landing pad has been assigned.
now, do we go back and look at the planet?
Request accepted.
I don't know. Let's see. What has it done in, as far as this is concerned? Let's have a look.
Landing gear
Oh,
deployed.
where's that gone? Wow, why is that not there anymore? Okay, was that the wrong? If I picked, well, it helps if you pick the right planet. That's why it's not there. When you're looking at it, there it is. There, look. Construction progress 100%. Surface. Right, shall we rename it? Let's see if we can find anything. Will it give us anything? Alvarez. Alvarez. about what's next? No. 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 Nakagawa. Let's have that. That's better than what it was. Right, so that now. Let's look at this. Hey, look, strong link extraction. That's actually already updated as well. That's an instant update. That hasn't, like, that's appeared early, like, until that was completed. These were like basically the only links. So it was 50-50 high tech and military. It's now got a strong link. Look at the difference in that bar. Strong extraction link there. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens when we put this little outpost here and this space farm here. That's going to be cool to see what happens there. So, whoa. Okay, they go. Well, that was kind of bizarre. The game was had clearly taken some acid there for a moment, and it was having a bit of a psychedelic moment. What the fuck it was doing there, I've got no idea. Right. I'm really interested to see what happens. I'm going to have to go and get the titanium because I don't have any of the titanium for the builds. Because the two orbitals both require titanium, which is why we did the ground one first. But let's have a look at what we need for the outpost. So that's the materials for the outpost. So let's take a screeny of that. That actually this area here, which you can then. Where's it gone? Into the screen. Keep hold of that out of the way. Right, let's. Yeah. Let's have a look. Yeah, I've definitely used some polymers that I shouldn't have because I need 515 for this one alone. Never mind the other one. All right, let's get the stuff that we can get. Right, water purifiers. We need all of those. We'll do this now because do it first time round and it's probably the best. So semiconductors. We need 53 of those, which is what we've got left. Power generators. We need 11 of. Non-lethal weapons. We need 13 of. It's kind of annoying that you've got to keep coming in and out when you're doing it like this, but this gets rid of all of the really small quantity items. Medical diagnostics, we need all of those. So, like, I always work, like, my brain kind of goes like, okay, well, if you get all of the ones that are under 100, like, you know, quantity of 100, you're going to fit all of them in. So, what else do we need? We need food cartridges, that's... Where are they? There they are. And we need 96. Those. And then computer components, which are down here somewhere. We need 48. I wonder if I've got to go and get a few more of them as well, maybe. Oh no, maybe not. Might only need 12 for the other one, I guess. Okay, back in. Did we get... What was that last one? Food card, yes. Right, so that's all of the ones that are under 100. Now the next closest one's to 100. Superconductors. Need 105. Next lowest number is copper, 223. What we got left? We've got 185 left. Copper was 223. Next lowest number. Be insulating membrane. So we'll just take what we can.
Cargo
hold is
at
full.
maximum capacity.
It's definitely full. Right, and we're going to this guy.
Landing gear retracted.
Very close by because this is where we carry around.
Release. Ship departure confirmed.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
So we get landed and we're just going to nip down to the fridge and get some more beers. Because to run out. So yeah, so it's going to be interesting to see how this now interacts with the other station, because the bigger the station and the older it is, the higher up the priority line it is apparently. So my first station is a T3 station. It doesn't get any bigger, and it was the first one, so it should prioritise over all the other stations I built.
Docking request granted.
Yeah.
Landing gear deployed.
So this isn't going to take all that long to build either. Like I say, I haven't got any of the. There's no titanium on the carrier currently, so it wouldn't fit. So we are going to have to go and get that, but it's not that much. When I go and get that, I'll get the old one and we'll do double runs. It'll be quicker. Right, so let's just quickly dump this so I don't forget. This is like, as you can see, this gets rid of a lot of all of the little teeny weeny bits and bobs. Wow. Gratuitous 5%. Alright. Okay, I'll be right back in just a sec. I'll just quickly go and grab a couple more beers out of the fridge, and then we'll get cracking on. And I'm back with beer. I had this beer upstairs earlier, but I don't know, it's very warm here, I don't know. It's probably unseasonably warm for the UK, certainly in the northeast of the UK. So all my beer it came out of a chilled, like a room, basically. It's like a big walk-in fridge, I guess, in the shop. And it was chilled, but it wasn't particularly cold. So I hadn't quite realised how not cold it was until I was about halfway through the first can of Guinness, and it was kind of like, holy shit, this is warm. And warm Guinness is awful. So, we've got proper cold beer anyway. Right, let's get back to the carrier and get some more materials.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
That's a bare minimum to do would be at least to get this outpost done. So
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
right, let's get back to the carrier. It's very close by.
Welcome, Commander. Adherence to the speed limit is appreciated.
Get docked, and we can
Request accepted. A landing pad has
some
been
more
assigned
trips
to you,
over there.
Commander. Request accepted.
4,691 titanium. It's quite a bit. We might get it all done tonight. I don't know. It's 11 o'clock now. Ideal goal is to get that done, or be very close to being done at least. I think at the very least, I want all of it done that isn't the titanium. Even if it's as much as that would be
Landing
good.
gear deployed.
If I can get it at least to that stage, I'll be happy for tonight. As I mentioned earlier on, I don't know if you maybe were here when it was said, maybe you weren't. I have heard that the Trailblazer ships, the Trailblazer mega ships from the Community Goal a couple of CGs ago, which are obviously exceptional sources of colonization materials, at some point they're going to be repurposed, so they're not going to be there anymore.
Is secure. Hello,
That
Commander.
security blanket will be pulled. So this is why I'm trying to get my system to be at a point where I'm basically producing the majority of the materials that are required to build further colonies or colony infrastructure. Then you don't have to rely on things like the megaships because they're not going to be there. So we'll be back to the whole nobody's got steel unless we're making it in stupid quantities. And the way to do that is to absolutely like absolutely fucking overboard on refineries on high metal content worlds. In my opinion, this is purely my own opinion. It's not tested. It's not set in stone. This is just the way I think it's going to work from what I've heard from other people and how their markets have worked. It could be entirely wrong. It could completely go wrong, and this was all a massive waste of time. We'll find out. Have we picked anything up there yet? No, we did not. Okay, what do we want? So we want some more insulated membranes. We want 100. Why have we only got? That's because I've only got 3,000. 118 of those. Polymers, yeah, we're gonna have to go and get some more of them, sadly. Ceramic composites, we can get all of them in, I think. Yeah, well, I want all of them exactly, but 103 of those. What else? No, I guess I'll just take some of them.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Landing gear retracted.
Ship has departed. The launch underway.
Drive charging.
You have departed.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Docking request granted. Landing gear deployed.
Another load.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
And back again. Oops, that's not the right place. That's the one we want.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
not long trips these at least.
Drive charging.
So,
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
oh, roller. I wish I'd bring this. I need this planter clipper now. Save some runs. Send them an email to say, you know, that'd be a really good test pilot for that. You should maybe let me test it. And then I'll have to do 7 million runs to build this for get the system built. Because it's going to take a while. Oh, the dock is being weird again. Flying around in circles.
Landing gear deployed.
Docking confirmed.
Let's do some more CMM. I might as well just get all of these going.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
I'm just trying to check. Yeah, that does not require any CMM composites. I just wanted to make sure.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship released. Ship departure confirmed.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1.
I think
Engage.
it's actually taking longer to undock, get up to speed, than it is to actually travel. You know, undock and undock takes longer to actually travel time.
Landing gear deployed.
Right, let's
Docking successful.
get this.
Engines disengaged.
All of this unloaded.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Alright. Every trip is a trip closer to finishing.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I'd like to get this finished tonight. I mean, it would be nice to get it finished, but I mean, we're in the UK here, and it's 11:15. Although it's like Friday night, so it's not like I've got to go. And I've got loads of beers, so I mean, we'll stay as long as. I think it's probably going to come down to I will keep building until I'm incapable of building. So we will keep hauling. It's not my favourite thing in the world, I must admit. I guess I've kind of like given myself the requirement to do it because I had a lot of help from my squad mates to build the primary port because may or may not have had a few regrets because I chose T3 Orbis, I think it's an Orbis, yeah it is an Orbis, as the first station in the first system, and it required some help to finish. Well, when I say some help, it required quite a bit of help. Because it's the primary port, a T3 primary port. I mean, a T3 port is a lot of materials. A T3 primary port, it was 220,000 tons of materials to build. Just under 220,000 tons to build the primary port. It took a lot of doing. I started it myself, and when I realised how much effort and work was going to be required, I did like the first 10%, like literally with my 2 accounts going backwards and forwards between there's a system like the system that's nearby, just picking up like it's like 1,500 tons a run between the 2 accounts, and it took me about 8 hours to do 10%, and I was like, yeah, no. Just no. This is awful. So I took a pause and I was like, right, let's make a whole bunch of money and get a carrier, because then we can go to the colony ships, the Trailblazer ships, and just fill up from there. And that did make it a bit easier, but I still had a lot of help from my squad mates, which was awesome, because they didn't have to do that. There was like a week or so left, a week and a half left, or whatever it was, and it was like, no, let's get it finished. So when we got it finished, and big shout out to all the NX guys, which is Endurance Exploration. If anyone's looking for a squadron, Google them, you'll find them. They're on Inara, etc., etc. But yeah, without them, I wouldn't have got the station finished in time. And the system is surprisingly, considering it's surprisingly close to the bubble, I was very surprised that it was empty, because it's got, I mean, this star here is a reasonable distance away from the main star. You can see, what is it, 10, it's a fair distance, but it's not an unsurmountable distance. There's not an extra 0 there, like that one, which doesn't, thankfully, doesn't have any. 10,000, quite manageable, especially with SEO optimized ships. I mean, that's virtually nothing. So we'll be developing all of that at some point. Did I get the? Is that the most recent one? 28260. Yes, it is. Just confusing myself over which fucking screen clip have I pinned. What was the mini screenshot I've pinned? I pinned it to my other screen so I know what I need to get to take, which is at the minute we're just going to get all of these
Cargo
CLM
hold
comps
at maximum capacity.
because that's what it requires. All of them are going to this one station, so. Easy enough to pick what you're going to move.
Shift release. Launch underway.
Hey.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Right.
Docking request
So
granted.
this stuff's doable with, like, you know, this is like an outpost. This is like this would be probably the, from people I've spoken to who have built, like, or who have claimed a lot of systems, this is the best way, is to get an outpost because it lets you build it really quickly because they don't require a huge amount of materials, which gives you the claim, at which point you can then expand on top of that, and
Landing gear deployed.
it's very manageable solo. So, like, I'm specifically doing this with one ship right now. I'm not using my other character just to do it because it's still very doable, you know, just with one decent hauling ship.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
I mean, it'll still take time. It's not like it's you know, immediate. You're not going to, like, just go, oh yeah, I've done that. 10 minutes. But it's not going to take that long. We need to go. No, not that one. To the carrier. To the carrier. Let's go.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what the combinations that you can come up with like, and how it actually affects what's actually sold on the markets and the stations. Like, if you have a humongous population, but you've got like 7 different, like, economy types, what do you get? Do you get, like, virtually nothing, but you get, like, lots of different things, but nothing of them, like, quantity-wise? I mean, I don't know how it's going to work, I guess. So I'll be curious to see what happens with what I'm doing. Because we'll try and say, well, the goal would be to, well, the ideal result will be to get as many as possible of the commodities that are used for further colonisation. Especially if they're going to take the Trailblazer ships away. It might actually require people to think about. I mean, having the mega ships has been a bit of a godsend because it's made it easy to get, or easier. Because obviously, at the beginning of colonisation, it was a huge scramble for everyone was fighting over steel and CMM composites. Nobody could get them because they're produced. So they were only naturally produced on surface refineries. So it was, there was a lot of hoarding and price gouging and all that shit going on. So.
Docking successful. Clamp engaged. Welcome to this carrier, Commander.
I've never put buy orders up for like ridiculous 1000% or whatever. I just haven't had to do that. And I mean, I'm not like, it's not like I've got 24 hours a day to play. I have a real job and life and everything outside of the games. So, like I said, I did get a lot of help with my initial station, but we did it that way. We went to the mega ships, or we got them stuff from local supply, where it was easier, which wasn't often, but there was some. You could certainly get some.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Landing gear retracted.
Ship release confirmed. Ship departure confirmed.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Landed. Is anyone else building any helmets? If you are, what are you building? Why are you building it? I'm curious to see what other people are doing. Obviously I've spoken to a lot of people, then there's a big, our squadron's pretty big, and I speak to a lot of people on PTN, which is obviously part of the Strait Network. I like to know what other people are doing. Is it going to try and crash me into this stupid thing again? That's what I mean about autopilot. Autopilot can be a bit dumb occasionally, and it will crash you into that central pylon. Or the lights are the worst ones, the floating lights. They don't seem to register as an actual... or they don't register to the autopilot that they're actually a fucking physical object there. Those things, those lights at the top there. And it's crashed into... If you leave the autopilot, if you come in from the wrong angle, the autopilot has a tendency to crash into the lights. Or the auto dock, I should say. Right. Yeah, we're definitely not going to get all this done tonight. It just kind of sucks, but...
Landing gear
This is another way I'll be able to do this all in one go.
Engines engaged. Hull integrity compromised.
See, I like building stuff, I just hate hauling the materials to build stuff. When you get there, this is completed, this, that's cool, but it's the bit in the middle, like the middle of the build is always like, oh my god, how much stuff is left to go.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
But we'll still do it. There's a lot of people claiming. I mean, I know, like there's people claiming a lot of systems and whatever. I'm quite interested to. I'm very interested to see what a fully developed system might look like, or what it could be, what potential it has. Obviously, that just requires a lot of work because I mean, you can go and claim 25 systems if you want, but they're not going to do much for you if they're not developed. So. As much as I probably will go and get, a friend of mine has a whole bunch of systems already mapped out, and he's kindly offered to share all that information. And I'll probably take him up on that because I would love to have I'd like to have another system with rings. That would be kind of cool. Something with like a really cool planet that's got like really cool geological features, not necessarily geologicals, but just like cool fucking mountains or something like that. Yeah.
Landing gear deployed.
Let's see what he's got when I get around to it, but I am very interested to see what a fully developed system and looks like. Now obviously I'm going to be doing that pretty much mostly by myself, so it's going to take some time. I'm sure that other people are going to come. There's going to be other people who will already know this stuff because there's 20 of them all developing one system at a time. Fair enough. Maybe eventually we'll get enough people. Why's my ship damaged again?
Docking complete. Ship has docked. Hello, Commander.
Maybe at some point we'll have enough people in the channel who are all, indie players, that we will be able to actually just do channel construction. That would be cool as fuck, I think. We can do it. We just have a system. We can develop it. I know I heard there was some organised construction squad, and it was 10 or 15 people. I think all of them had a carrier. They all had, big cutters. Maybe they all had alts, I don't know, but they built an outpost in, I built an outpost in 2 minutes. They clearly had literally every single item on ships, and they just all landed and fired it all in at once, and that basically built a full outpost in 2 minutes. But they were averaging outposts in systems. I think they were bridging out to a specific nebula or something like that to, for cool views, whatever. Just we want to go and colonize this X nebula, whatever. And the average for building was very, very low. It was, they were building a lot of outposts. So I think I was watching. Who was it? Burpit. I was watching the Burpit's video earlier on. And he said something that caught my attention very, a lot, was the bubble is no longer recognizable. It's absolutely 100% different to what it was since this, because it physically used to look like a bubble as well. It was like a long sort of cylindrical, it was like a cylinder basically, and everything outside of that was kind of like outside. Whereas now it's just, I would say octopus, but an octopus doesn't have enough tentacles. It's basically, it's got more tentacles than Japanese pawn, probably. So probably a lot. You know what I mean? Many tentacles. And so imagine if this is the central area of Sol, which was the bubble, just now has all these little arms stretching out like all these little tentacles, and it's just spread so fast. I mean, I'd love to see the numbers now. I mean, I know that they released some numbers, like it was like 24,000 systems colonized or something bonkers in a month or weeks or whatever it was. It was really crazy. It'd be interesting to see. I'd be interested to see if there's any more numbers being released.
Departure confirmed.
I'm sure that number has massively increased. Oh, I'll tell you what, it helps if we actually select where we're going rather than fly around in circles. Should we get the auto duct running here and run quickly for a very brief bio and then be back, and we shall see as far as construction. I don't, like I said, it's. I really wanted to get this done tonight, but it's not going to happen. I'd be very surprised if I was able to get this done.
Docking request granted.
I mean, the CMM market, there's like still 6k of fucking steel. Anyway, I'll be right back.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
And we're back. It's sadly the case of when you drink many Guinnesses, well, you must go to the bathroom. As you like to say up here, it's the Pringles effect. So it's once you popped, you just can't stop. So after you've been the first time, that's it. Shit out of luck. Yeah, there's 4,500. That I don't even have this yet. I can get that from my station in the system. I'm gonna have to go and get a handful of those because there isn't enough of them. But sadly, this is not all going to happen tonight. Which is a bit annoying. I would have liked to have got more done. But only because I'm impatient though to see. I'm impatient to see how it all interacts when it's all together, like this. I mean, these are like I'm only building stuff that is currently already part of the economy, but I'm interested to see how it changes because there's a relay and there's a security thing. Now they have a slight effect on it. One's like got one like a very tiny bit of high tech, and then the security thing gives you a little bit of military. But I think you also get a little bit of military just from the star, from what I understand, because of the type of star that it is. It's not a tourism star like a fucking white dwarf or a neutron star or whatever. It's just every other star gets this particular economy type. So you're always going to have a bit of military as a part of your economy, I think. Certainly when you look at the links to the main station, it's got military as a weak link. I was surprised to see how much the I was surprised that, bearing in mind that everything is wait till Thursday for anything to happen when you do anything that takes any time. Yeah, I completed a medium extraction settlement on the planet just before, and as soon as that completed, it added the strong link for extraction from the planet to the station, and it happened immediately. So everything normally is like, oh yeah, nothing updates till a Thursday usually. Like, so you got to wait till next Thursday for it to update. That's how it's been so well. When you build something, it's got a construction site. It usually doesn't disappear till the Thursday. Maybe they've changed that as well. Who knows? We'll see. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. It's going to be. I'm curious to find out what happens when they're all of these interacting links and stuff, and see how easy it is to create what you want to create rather than having to randomly guess. Not randomly guess, but like sort of just kind of go, oh well, maybe if I add this, it'll be okay. Maybe it won't. I don't think we need a full load of these ceramics now. I think we need 472, which is just exactly what's left. 472. And we'll just fill up in steel.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Landing gear retracted.
Alright, let's go and get some more materials.
Frameshift drive charging.
Goodbye, Commander.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, so as you can see, station is a big T3 station. Soon as I'd completed the extraction colony on this planet, that strong link went between those two, and that strong link has, look at that. This didn't exist previously. It just had its own. So this whole bar was literally only affected by these two, whereas now, so what the fuck's going on here? Why has it done that? Jesus Christ, it was fucking lined up on it. It had Super Cruise Assist on. There's no oh, I swear. This game sometimes is so stupid. It's like, oh hey, yeah, why has it done that? Why is it taking that off? That was applied. It should have come out of fucking Super Cruise and just dropped and left it there. Unmoving. Just like that. But it didn't. It's being a weirdo. Right, anyway. Shut off. Ugh.
Docking request granted.
Is it going to try and fly through the lights? Oh, but it's close. No, but it's going to try and fly through the middle of the fucking... This is what I mean.
Landing gear deployed.
No, don't too fast.
Landing gear retracted.
Now it was saved auto dock from itself. And another rebuy screen. Don't need any more. Thank you very much.
Docking successful. Engines
Let's see
disengaged.
where we stand right now. Fuel, just because. Good practice. Transfer those and those. What does that leave us with? That leaves us with 2K, 7, 12. 12K. Well, that's about 10 runs if when I get the alt on, which I will be doing because this is just so slow. It's annoying. I mean, I've got an alt. I'm going to use it, so it's much easier to use it on here than it was. I'm pretty certain that's why I crashed the cutter. Doing planetary stuff is because I was trying to use 2 accounts and it didn't work out so well. So we will get the alt on to do some more of that later. Well, not later. When I say later, I mean like tomorrow. Where are we at? Oh, 1600. Well, we might as well bring over what we've got for those, and then we'll just bring the steel.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
I reckon I might get another couple of minutes.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Right, it's dark, and
Accepted. A landing pad has been assigned to you, Commander. Request accepted.
Landing gear deployed.
right, I think what we're going to do is get the alt because this is starting to get bored, and I hate it when I get bored because I need to do this. And
Engaged. Hello, Commander. How may we assist you?
it's kind of annoying. Right, what else was I getting there? Oh, that's right, we're going to get the rest of them polymers because we're like 4 short. And then load up on steel.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
And get the alt on. Just change that. There we are. Right.
Landing gear retracted.
Glimpse disengaged. Ship departure confirmed.
God, quite so maneuverable for a big ship. It's pretty impressive. I like it.
Frameshift drive charging.
You have departed the no-fire zone.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Just stop being lazy and gun. At some point I'll get my own. Because they're just too good. For like virtually everything. They're just good at everything. So oh, hang on. I need to get this docked. So, I've got the alt on. I'm going to quickly
Docking request granted.
dock. But this one we need to sort out very quickly. Otherwise, it will. Yes, yes, yes.
Landing gear deployed.
Sure that works. Sure fucking didn't. Now it's worked. Right. Now hopefully what should happen now is that OBS should now start flicking backwards and forwards between the two accounts because it has this thing called auto scene switcher. However, auto scene switcher only works if the windows have different names. If anybody has ever tried to stream or has ever looked at the things, they've all got the same name. If you like having two Elite accounts open at the same time, great. They've both got exactly the same window name. It's like elite.exe bracket 64x64 whatever. So you have to change them, otherwise it doesn't work, which is a bit irritating. And it takes a bit of messing about to get it to work, but I did get it to work. Oh, excuse me. Right, so this will hopefully speed things up a tiny bit at least. So let's just pick up steel because that's the one that we know there's a lot of that's required. Steel back in full. Yeah, now obviously this is a T9, so it's nowhere near as maneuverable. So, or you can get kind of just, you've got to, you can still do a similar maneuver, it's just not as smooth. Did we offload this already? I think we did. Or not. Being a genius. Cool. Right. Right. Let's get this one going. Now, especially when you're very close together like this, you have to use Super Cruise Assist when you get them into Super Cruise, just because otherwise you will constantly just overfly. Now, if Super Cruise is set, it should just pop out of Super Cruise and
Engines engaged.
sit there. It basically should just do nothing. Which is ideal. Yeah, use it. What you tend to find is exactly what's going to happen here is one of them is going to pop out. The alt will pop out here, and it's going to appear right in front of this ship, the other ship. You can see that there. Yeah, let's not crash into him. That would be bad. And obviously, you can actually mass lock yourself with your alt because they are basically using the exact same trajectory between the 2 points. You have to just be a little bit careful. However, he can now move in and dock. So we'll speed the delivery up of materials here because it takes long enough as it is. Once you can get into a good sort of like sort of swing of like a good rhythm of doing one then the other and the other and the other, and back and forth and back and forth. And even at this sort of close distance, you know, it's only a few meters or whatever the actually stands for. I think it's million meters, but it's particularly good when you go to something like a megaship, and you might have had to randomly jump in, so you might be 600 or 700 light seconds from the megaship, and you can have them both running permanently back, forth, very nicely and in a very controlled, super easy in fashion. Oh, but it does require you to have
Landing gear deployed.
you need the auto dock, advanced docking computer, and Super Cruise Assist. But it does double capacity for transporting materials, or roughly double. So we can now dump off that, and he can now go back. So what we'll do is we'll get him heading off over here. As soon as he's in Super Cruise, we will switch to the other account. We will Alt Tab, quick do him, and then you know, it's just kind of like you have to be kind of quick, but again, as long as you get the Super Cruise Assist on, then if you have to, you can just leave him sitting there until you've got the other one sorted, whichever way around it is. Straight away, Super Cruise Assist, make sure it's actually gone on. Other carrier now needs to pick up, the other character in this carrier now needs to pick up Steel. Steel, make sure it's actually picked it up.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Destination selected.
Ship released. The launch underway.
Let's see, the alt is literally just dropping out of Super Cruise as we undock this one. So hold on. Shouldn't too mighty, we won't get too close. So we'll just kind of go around about a little bit.
Frameshift.
Super Cruise, let's get him moving. Get him in auto dock and get him onto Super Cruise Assist. So yeah, so I mean, like, this is doable. It's you do have to jump back and forth. You have to be a little bit on the ball. It's much harder to do this planetary. If you're going to do it planetary, get one of them docked before you undock the second one, because planetary approach is much more time consuming. And Super Cruise Assist doesn't work. It puts you in orbit on the planet, but that's about it. It's not going to bring you down to your actual landing point. Thankfully, the majority of the planetary settlements don't take a lot of materials. Thank fuck.
Docking request.
Right, so he can dock. This one's docking back on the carrier. Pick up another lot of steel. And sure that's actually picked up. Certainly has.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
It's starting to get a bit choppy. It's the only downside to this is it's a bit intense on the old graphics card. Only at certain points though. Sometimes it's okay. When you alt tab, one of them will go into like slideshow mode. It's just kind of awful. We'll get what we can done while it's like that. While we can actually use both of them though. Individually, they're fine. Like, obviously, I've got them on two different screens, and I can see the other one. When I'm controlling one like directly, the other one quite often is stuttering like motherfucker. Certainly on like in certain stages, like in approach to just before it jumps out of Super Cruise.
Gear retracted. Ship
It's very
released.
twitchy.
Engines engaged.
But like I said, it just takes a bit of practice. See, we're gonna fly right past the old whoosh.
Frameshift drive charging.
We can get him moving in.
Welcome, Commander. A no-fire zone is in effect around this carrier.
Right. It's going down pretty quick. But as I say, I don't have any titanium on the carrier right now. So we're still going to have to go and get that. So I doubt we'll get it finished even with 2. It is quicker though, for certain. Just very quickly while I've landed, I just want to check. Oh, that's good. The last time I did, not the last time, the first time that I did the 2 accounts at once, auto switching malarkey, I think my graphics card was on the it was on the verge of a meltdown. It didn't like it too much, let's just say. And it was again like OBS Studio, which is the streaming software that I use. Pretty much everybody uses it because it's free and it's amazing. Even though it was set to 60 frames per second, it was running at like, well, it was dropping frames left, right, and center, and it was just lagging, lag, and the stream was stuttering all over the place. It looked awful. So I was a bit reluctant to try it, but what I found is as long as both of the accounts, if you use both of them together to stream like this, as long as they're on low, for some reason, I mean, it only really affects the planetary textures to put it onto low, then it seems to work. Which is pretty decent. So, as we can see, the alt just lands right in front of us. And let's get... loaded up. But right now, it's not kind of ideal. We don't really want them both
at maximum capacity.
in exactly the same spot.
Landing gear retracted.
I mean, it's not too bad. It's not like it's horrendous. It's just...
Move clear of the landing pad.
fuck's sake. You have to pick your destination before you use the camera.
Complete. Farewell, Commander.
You fly around in circles.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay, so we probably will now get the majority of this done. We won't get the titanium done because I have to go like outside of system to get that. So that will probably be where we stop for the evening. But the rest of it we should get done, I think, or most of it.
Docking request granted.
Alright. Now we can get this one into Super Cruise. The one's just landing. Super Cruise assist is on. So this one's landed. Two, 5, 7, 4. Going down pretty quick.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines
going.
engaged.
Still. Love it.
Frameshift drive charged.
You can take the player out of Eve, but you can't take the multi-boxer out of the player. Ah, wrong button. Wrong button. Oh, fuck's sake. How did that happen? You should not be able to do that close to something. Pretty certain that you're supposed to be able to, like, yeah, anyway, never mind. This is what happens when you start to get, well, I'm going to say tired, but tired's not really the right word. It probably starts with D. When you've been drinking a little bit and you start to lose a bit of focus, you hit the wrong button. And then you do things like you do before you've even had a drink and slam your ship into the ground. Because it's obviously the best option. Right, we're going to have to fly away from this because I'm literally trying to fly around it in circles and I'm too close to it. Which is very annoying because it wastes time. Right. Fly as far away from it now as we were before. And oh my god. Planet's in the way. Grr. Super Cruise Assist is active. What was that? Something beeped. I don't know what it was.
Docking request accepted. You are welcome to approach,
What
Commander.
was it? Let's see.
Request accepted.
But it wasn't Twitch updating my affiliate status because that's going to just be stuck forever at where it is. Yep, as expected. I don't know. Random beep for no reason. Right, let's get the alt docked as well so we can see exactly how much steel we need to take over. I think it's the majority of it, but I can't remember. Let's have a look. Right. Transfer that. 1054. So, whoops. Take a full 784.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Landing gear retracted.
And
Frame shift drop. that's all the steel. It will be all the steel on the next run with the alts T9. The T9 will be the final steel run. Docking request granted.
Oh, for God's sake, why has it missed it again? How is it missing it? That's kind of like the whole point of having Super Cruise Assistant, so that it doesn't fucking miss it. And then you don't have to waste your time doing this shit. Okay, now. I mean, at least it's not like it's fucking hundreds of light seconds or anything. But it's still kind of annoying. Why is this not on? Because it fucking was. Stupid fucking... Oh my god. Might even be at alt tab to the right window. That'd be nice. What is that? What was that same beep again, but I don't know what it was. Still transfer all of that. 270. So, yeah. 4 fucking points. 4. It's embarrassing.
Landing gear retracted.
This on its way back.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Frameshift drive charging. 4, This is the thing, the cutter is so much faster for getting away from the mass lock of like stations and whatever. So eventually you have to sort of kind of do one and leave the other one behind, because they do catch up. It does catch up with you though. Oh dear. So we might as well get it landed, and then just because it's literally landing on it's fucking carrying out. So we'll get it landed.
Welcome, Commander. Adherence to the speed limit is appreciated.
Right, while it's landing, I'm going to go and have a quick bio, and then we shall finish off what we're going to do for tonight. So, be right back.
Landing gear deployed.
Docking complete. Engines shutting down. Your ship has docked, Commander.
Right, we are back, and we need another beer. So that one can go in the bin. And as if I'd planned it in advance, my next beer is handily sitting right next to me. Let's get the chair in. I might have to get a new chair. This is a decent chair, it's very comfortable, but it doesn't have a metal, like the base thing, the spider or whatever you want to call it, is that hardened PU plastic or whatever it's called. And it's, when it was downstairs, there was like one of them lino flooring, but it's like that sheet lino, it's not proper, well, anyway, it kind of started making folds in it and it broke where the caster, the leg of the caster goes into the bottom of the chair. It broke that area, so it's been a bit funky since then. So the next time we get a new chair, I'm only buying a metal one with a metal leg, a metal spider base, whatever the fuck you want to call it, because it's now a pain in the arse, because that wheel now sort of jams because it's not perfectly straight. It kind of tips and it gets stuck in the carpet up here, and you just can't move the fucking thing properly. It's a fuck on. Right, let's just have a very quick look at what's left on the outpost. What is left on the outpost? I think it's not much. 270 steel. So we'll put that on the alt. 270. We need 4 polymers, but we don't actually have any more on the carrier because we'll have to go and get some more. Steel we've got. Titanium we haven't got any of. And water is at the main station. So that just leaves liquid oxygen. So we shall fill up on liquid oxygen, I guess. Oh, wait a minute. Let's make sure we do that. Because they still didn't fix the carrier loading thing. They fixed a lot of things on Wednesday. Wednesday was good. They fixed the stuttering bug, which is amazing. But the carrier market thing has been around for a lot longer than that. So it would have been nice to have had that fixed instead, perhaps. Or, well, I say instead, as well as would be better. But, you know, we get too far ahead of ourselves, I guess. Right, so come on. Liquid oxygen. Out. Back in. Cargo holds full. Exit. Right, let's go.
Landing gear retracted.
Shift released. Shift departure confirmed.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2,
Eh.
1. Engage.
Right, that's one on the go. Get the auto launch done, and get this one on the auto dock and move the other one.
Docking request granted.
Right. Let's super cruise that one.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged. Hull integrity compromised. Frameshift drive charging.
Now, we are... It's nearly done, actually. Just need the... I mean, he just needs the titanium. Plus, like a couple hundred tons here and there. Titanium is the main issue. But, like I said, I didn't have any space on the actual carrier to bring it all. So it was only just over, but... I remember earlier when I added it up, it was about 30,000 tons worth of stuff to do the 3 separate installation or 3 separate builds, and you can get about 25,000 on the carrier. Right, let's see what this leaves us. We're requiring so all of that. 371 liquid oxygen, which we've still got on the carrier. That which we haven't got any of on the carrier, and that which is at the station. So, I guess we want to go at the station. Let's just check that number again. I think it was 270. I'm pretty certain it was 270. But 270. Yeah. Oh, did we not deliver? No, we did. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, no, we need to do this first. So... What? I mean, I was pretty certain that that was literally all of it. Yeah, thank you. So we can take the 371 liquid oxygen because that's literally all that's left. That's all that we can actually take over there. Because we don't have anything else. We don't have any titanium, we don't have our polymers. And we're going to get the water on the alt, so we'll take that. And then...
Landing gear retracted.
Release. Launch underway.
Frameshift drive charging.
Goodbye, Commander.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Now this will be the first. We'll see if this has changed the market on the station, because extraction is now so much more like that percentage of that bar. Let's see if it actually has changed what's available. So there was a handful of minerals available before. It was about 5 or 6 maybe, and there was like 3 or 4 different metals available, like gold, palladium, silver, something like that. Wasn't many, maybe 4, and then about 6 minerals. Oh shit! What have I
Docking
done?
request
Crash.
granted.
But enough crashes over here. But yeah, I mean, let's have a look. Let's see what it says. I mean, it's entirely probable this hasn't changed at all. This may not change until Thursday, which is literally a week away. But let's have a look and see. Water. We've got loads of water, which is what we need. Evacuation shelters, algae, fruit and veg, grain. No, it doesn't look like it's changed. I mean, maybe the values of these have changed, because these are huge. These values have changed, certainly. These have gone up. Yeah, so not any extra entries on there, I don't think, but those are the same, but the values are higher. Hard to say if they're many more or if they're the same, but the values are definitely higher. So we need to get some high tech to build this stuff and what have you. Yeah. Actually, we need still maybe in there. How many do we need? So let's just dump all this, what we've got here. Transfer all that. So we need 4 polymers, 476 water. Well, there's plenty available. So we didn't have any polymers there, I don't think. Just double check. No. Look at that, robotics already. Because high tech. So we want to, yeah. That seems pretty good to me. I think if we need to push refinery, definitely, because that'll get us like steel, titanium, aluminium, etc. And then we need to push some high tech, and that'll get us like a whole bunch of the other stuff. And those will be the main components of further colonization. If we can get it to the point where if we can try and get all of that production going and then start building population, that would seem to be, assuming what FDev have said is absolutely, it works exactly as said. The more your population, the more production you should have. So, more population. maybe it is going to be worth that ground pot. Because it's a big old population increase. I have to have a look, see if we can find somewhere cool to put it, or we need to find like a really tall mountain to stick it on top of. Because it's a big round ground base, if I remember rightly. Right, but I think we're almost coming to the end of the stream. So all we need is 4 polymers, which is a bit sad that we only need 4 polymers. But we do need 4,691 titanium to finish this one, and the other one does need a little bit as well, if I remember rightly, but not as much as that. The rest of the materials for the third one, which is a space farm, are on the carrier. But it's already nearly 1 o'clock in the morning, so let's see. So anybody who's watching, I'd like to thank everybody for coming along and watching, and hopefully it's been interesting as much as it can be, flying backwards and forwards between 2 points over and over again. It's the perils of colonization, I guess. It's space truckers unite. If you haven't already, I'd appreciate it if you could drop me a follow. It would be great. Feel free to do that. Yeah, I mean, anyone who can click, you just click that button. It's literally you click a button. You don't have to do anything. It doesn't cost you anything, like at all. So, I mean, please just click it for me. It helps out loads. I'm at that point where I'm literally on, like, I'm waiting for the affiliate thing to start, which means that we can have like interesting stuff going on in the channel, channel points, all that kind of good stuff. But I mean, I don't know. I've been stuck on. It says you have to have. I mean, I've got all the. There's like 4 prerequisites. The other 3 are already ticked off on the thing, and it says you must have 50 followers. Now I've got 50 followers. I had 50 followers 4 days ago, but it's dead on 50. It's kind of like it wants more before it'll update, because it's been like that for 4 fucking days. So yeah, if you haven't followed already, please do so. And like I say, it literally is just ticking. You just have to press the button. And what we'll do is tomorrow. Let's not do that because that's the wrong thing. Let's chuck the rest of this in here. So that's the water. So we just need the titanium and the polymers, like all 4 polymers. 4691. It's about 1500. 3, it's 2. It's like 3 runs if they're not too far away, which I think they can get them next door-ish. Possibly. We'll see. Yeah. Right, let's see if we can't find a suitable raid. Because never not raid. I keep getting told this. Like all the time. Always raid when you have... Even if you have 1 viewer, raid. If you have no viewers, just do it anyway. Because why would you not share or spread the love, basically? So, let's see who's on. Who's playing Elite? Oh, HVACer. We already know him, and he's already following us. Let's give HVACer some. Yeah. This is a cool guy, and he's in my squadron as well, which is also kind of cool. So, right. I'm gonna have to ask him about how he does the whole cockpit thing. You'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean. Anyway, it's cool. He's a good guy. I've spoken to him. I spoke to him a little bit before, and he's a good guy. He's playing. What's he got in there? He's in a Corsair, and he's looks like he's doing some PvE maybe. Oh, what's he? Oh, is he doing AX? Might be shooting aliens. I don't know. He's doing something. We'll see.